piss.
Good morning, gamers. What? I turned it on. There we go. What's up?
5 months, however a really long and former poor third world country lurker.
Okay, I have cooked a little bit. So for those who missed it, we are in Hell Room.
At pChal, can you grab your camo knobs, drag it across the screen while saying we, pretending you're flying? XDD clap.
I think I'm good, thank you. Sorry. I was cooking over the weekend a little bit. We're in Hell Room, considered by some the hardest part of the game. It's definitely one of the hardest. We have 5 fights in here, and all of them are played in permanent magma storm, which means every turn you take 12.5% residual damage. And you cannot switch unless you're a ghost type, you have a shed shell, or you use a switch out move like U-turn or volt switch. It's pretty hard. I cooked the next fight that we were pulling out our hair over on stream last time, and I cooked the fight after a little bit. We're going to look at it a little bit more. But from what I can tell on Magma Grunt 14, number 2 in the Hell Room, I'm going to have to sack. I think I'm going to have to sack something like Wordier. AI does not have Magma Storm, no. It's a really, really, really rough time. I think I have to sack Wordier for that fight, which sucks, not because I need Wordier, but because I only have so many sacks, and it's probably not going to be the last fight that I have to sack on. In fact, I probably have to sack like 2 on Tabitha, 2 on or 3 on Maxi, and then our box is going to start looking mighty thin. I have a different angle for that upcoming grunt as well, but it would involve me using a heart scale instead of a sacrifice, which I think is worse. I have to save heart scales, I'm pretty sure. Let's do a quick round of Pokedoku to cleanse our palates a little bit. Alright. Poison Fairy, I'm going to just play a Weezing Galar. Quick Fire, 53. That's okay. I didn't even realize there was another one. Fairy type from Paldea. I'm going to hit him up with a Tinkatuff here, because like it's at least split 3 ways. Kanto Fairy type, you always go Mr. Mime. Ghost Poison type, so this is either Gengar line, which is split in 5, or Pecha Runt, which obviously is supposed to go here, which means that we probably want to play Pecha Runt here, because people will play it here and people will play it here. It's not going to be the least played, but because it's played in these, I think it's still it's only going to be played here, obviously not here. So probably something like, I mean, we could play it here and then just pick a different ghost type for Paldea. That's probably more the play, huh? Put a Pecha Runt here. 17 is not amazing. And then you go Gimmighoul here. And then you go Gengar G-Max here. I mean, that's pretty decent. Okay, Legendary Poison. Okay, I guess you play like a Monkey Dory. And then Paldea Legendary, you play like a Ogre Pawn whatever mask. And then Kanto Legendary, you play a Mega Mewtwo X or a Mega Mewtwo Y. Pretty good. Pretty good. $143 to $121. That's pretty good. Oh, I thought this one was poison flying, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I had no idea this was fairy. It would have completely changed my strategy here. Okay, Petra run 4.7 here, but yeah.
Who's your favorite mon this run?
It's
AKA the winning attempt.
Heracross. Apparently it would have been better to play a Gengar form here and play Pecharunt in the middle. Which is really surprising to me because there's so many ghosts to play here, but there's only so many Gengars to play here, or so many like Gengar line mons to play here. I don't know. I feel like whatever. But yeah, with this being in here, obviously. But that was still a good pick. Pheasant dip, yeah. I mean, it's fine. We did pretty well.
Running and bunning, hell yeah.
This is confusing to me. Because you would think if you have two to play it in, you'd think you go for the one that has more... You'd go for the one that has less options, maybe? I'm not sure if the logic works out. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to walk you guys through the strat I have for this grunt, okay? So basically, it's really finicky, but I think it's a really cool strat. It's not 100% consistent. It's pretty consistent, though. I took so long for this. This took me so long to cook. In the end, I ended up with a strat that invests a candy, which I need to invest anyway for Maxi, on Electrode, and then it invests a Jaboka berry. What we're going to do is, the idea is we lead Electrode, we get this to fake out us and proc the Jaboka berry, then we Volt Switch on what is Return or Sing. We go to pre-burned Rhyperior on that switch in, which has a Shed Shell, to bait guaranteed low kick. And then we need to pre-damage Dragapult into really, 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 really specific HP. So that low kick plus Life Orb plus residual Magma Storm damage always takes us into slow kill range of Sentiscorch. With Jaboka, Volt Switch, and Life Orb Draco Meteor, we always kill Kangaskhan. We bring out Senti. Random move. We're a ghost type, so we switch to Basculegion with Mystic Water. We take this kill, and then it's Crobat. Usually Hurricane. I don't think I'm very... I can pre-damage Basculegion a little bit to make it more likely for this to be a random move. But we don't want it pre-damage too low so that Protect spam into Magma Storm can actually take us out. We have to think about that one a little bit. And then basically we have Shed Shell Harkonine in the back who will switch in and do its best to fight this. And if you get fucked by Hurricane Confusion for too long, for too much, you can eventually just switch to Perzimberry Magnezone, take this out, and then Magnezone 1v1's the Toxapex. That's the goal. It's got some inconsistencies. The biggest one I thought of yesterday. So what can happen is when Kangaskhan fakes out Electrode, we could proc Static. And then if he gets fully paralyzed on the switch to Pult, we won't be low enough to bait Sentiscorch, which is pretty horrendous. And I'm not sure what I can do from that. I'm not sure if I can then pivot one more time to Rhyperior and go back. Right? To try to get the low kick. Or alternatively, if we just take the kill and bait Crobat instead, and then we have to play everything out with Centiskorch up in the back. Which means that we have to kill Crobat with Arcanine. Which is really spooky. It just means that the problem is if Centiskorch is still alive in the back, we can't kill Crobat with Magnezone. Because then Magnezone will bait Senti and then just die to it. And then I can't kill Toxapex. The alternative is instead of Electrode, we lead Jaboka Barraskewda, which does the same thing. The problem with that is that he could find the killing roll on return and click it over Fake Out because he can slow kill instead of Fake Out, right? Because Fake Out is +9 on turn 1, slow kill is +9, +11. Do you watch any Eurovision? Nope, don't care. Which means we flip turn, and then on the switch, and then he doesn't proc Jaboka, which also fucks us. Because we obviously can't go Lore because we need it on... We can't even go damage boost at all because we need Mystic Water on Basculegion, we need Life Orb on Dragapult. And we can't go like Life Orb, flip turn for 36, and then like Dragon Fang, Draco for 58. That's just not enough. That's safer than Static. Thank you for the gifted Lars. The problem, it happens less often that he finds the return roll and clicks it. The problem is, let's see, so slow kill is +980. So he has to find the roll, and then it's like a little bit higher than 50% that he clicks it over Fake Out.
Bonjour, glad you returned.
The problem is if it happens that he clicks return, I think we're just fucked. Because we're not going to be able to kill. Maybe we can do something where... Because if we do this... Oh, but he can also sing, right? So the chance for him to click return is even less, actually. Wait, no, he can't sing. He has to click the +9 move. So, okay, so now I'm wondering, could I maybe do the Barraskewda lead? And then if he does decide to click return on the switch to Rhyperior, it means I don't have to pre-burn... Well, no, I do have to pre-burn Rhyperior because I can't have Sing on the switch. But maybe I can just do enough damage with like an Earthquake or something after. I think that's probably the solution. To just do enough chip. Because I should be able to stay in for one turn with Rhyperior. And like burned Earthquake should do more than enough. If I use a Heart Scale, there's a million other ways to do this sackless. Why burn instead of poison? Because it does less damage. Yeah, if I'm willing to invest a candy or a scale, it's easy. I'm looking for a way that I don't have to. I mean, this original line would have candied Electro, but I would have had to do that for Maxi anyway. Because that's my Groudon counter. Okay, so I think this is the way. But then the problem is... We can get in. I think we can get into return range. if he crits. Right? Because we take like a return for 15. We take like 25 on the switch in, a little bit more. We take like 27 on the switch in. Nah. So we're at like 72. Crit puts us at 22. And then, yeah, we can be in return range. And then we basically have to sack Rhyperior. But at least we don't lose from that position. No, Grass Gem Solar Beam kills Groudon. Have you been watching Force in League of Legends at all? I saw some clips on LSF. Leaf Storm? Is it on? How does Electric get Leaf Storm? Okay. Okay, so I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, if I'm in low kick range, so if he crits the low kick, I basically have to sack Rhyperior, I think. That would suck so hard. Like, what's the chance for him to get this return? He needs to find 2 out of 16 rolls, so 1 in 8. And then we'll call it like a 60%. It's like 7% for that to happen, and then I need to get crit. That's pretty reasonable. At least with this line, I'll also save the Jaboka Berry. Skewed on low kick. Oh, that's really smart. Yeah, that works. And then you go back to Rhyperior. Okay. Lock it in. Okay, wait, stop. We have to calculate the exact HP we want this to be at. This is going to be complicated. So, low kick, low roll, 2 Magma Storm procs, and 1 Life Orb proc needs to take us into highest roll of Centiscorch killing. Okay, so we need to be at 57 or below. And the lowest roll from low kick is 55. Okay. Lowest roll of Senti. Yeah, I'm trying to think if it's a problem if he coils on the switch to Basque. Do I have fast 2 at KO with Pult after... Yeah, I have fast 2 at KO, he can't coil. So being dead to highest roll is fine. Okay, so... Why does he low kick? Because it's the highest damage versus Rhyperior. Okay. Would you not fake out first anyway? You have not followed the line successfully. Okay. So Pult takes from Magma Storm 31 and from Life Orb 25. So we need to be at a total of 31 plus 31 plus 25 plus 57 plus 55. That's 199 HP. Let's see if I did this correctly. So I swap in. I take 31 from Storm. I attack. I take 25 from Lorb and 31 from Storm. I go to 112. So that means if I swapped in on lowest roll low kick for 55 damage, I'm at 57 HP. And I'm pretty sure low kick crit is completely fine, right? Because 57 plus 55, this is my HP without any residuals. And low kick crit is going to do 97, yeah. Okay. So Pult 199 should be correct. We can now think a little bit about Basque Legion baiting random move instead of Hurricane from this. We don't want to pre-damage too low, right? Because eventually we're scared of dying to like triple protect. When do we start baiting HP Grass? Because I'm pretty sure the others are fictional. 39. Yeah, it never triple protects. So as long as we're not dead to... If Kangaskhan does click return as a truck, no. I think we can just go back to Basque Legion on what is always low kick and then flip turn again and then go back to Rhyperior. And then I think as long as both returns don't crit, I think we're fine. So swap in and then 2 protects and the kill turn. I mean, that alone is 50%, right? Plus Fire Lash crit. I'm going to pre-damage to like 85%. I should do it precisely, I think. I mean, it's 70 per turn. No. 35 per turn from Storm. Yeah, so 4 turns is exactly a quarter, half of my HP. So that's 140 from, if assuming he double protects, that's 140 from Magma Storm residuals over 4 turns of switch in, protect, protect, kill. And then Fire Lash highest roll crit is 81. So we should be good if we go to 222.
No, it's not outright.
And I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure we don't have to worry about Flame Body because we're... Wait, do we actually? I was thinking Mold Breaker, but I actually... Does it actually disable it? It does not. Okay, so 1 tick of burn chip within that. $17. So 222 plus 17 is 239. Let's make it 240 for good measure. Okay. So we go Shed Shell here, Shed Shell here, Prismberry here, Life Orb here, Mystic Water here, Jaboka Berry. Here. You get 2 Shed Shells. Yep, this is the most useful position point for Shed Shells. Okay, we don't need to teach any moves. We need to pre-burn Rhyperior. And then pre-damage the 2 ghosts. So in theory, we could pre-para Rhyperior. Or pre-sleep or something. We're kind of conceding the fact that he's never going to attack with this setup. His HP is the most important. If we have to do the double pivot, maybe pre-para is actually better. The reason he's pre-status is so that Kangaskhan can't sing on the switch to Pult. I think I pre-para. Well, let's see. One thing to think about is if something goes wrong, Rhyperior does outspeed and do a fuck ton of damage to Toxapex. Which he would not if he was paralyzed, I guess. But if we pre-sleep, I mean, he's guaranteed to sleep for one turn. Right? I mean, the thing is, kind of regardless of what happens, I don't think it matters. We could pre-toxic. I think everything has a potential upside here. It's probably not going to matter. And if I accept that that Rhyperior is not going to go out because my plan is good, and I think it is, then what I should do is pre-sleep or pre-para. I'm going to go with paralysis. Like, if we imagine the scenario where Rhyperior has to step up to Toxapex, he hasn't used a single sleep turn. He's guaranteed to sleep for one turn. So he's getting hit anyway, which he also is if he's paralyzed, right? But at least he has a chance to attack after. I think you pre-para. You could consider freeze. What is the chance to thaw? %. Yeah, okay. I think it's pre-para. Oh, fuck. I deleted... Hold on. Okay, it's Pult for 199, Legion for 240. Are you winning? We'll see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. This feels like the HP is too high on Pult, but I'm pretty sure I did this right. I'll trust the math. Tab in. Let me double check something real quick. Flip turn is 28, that's 40 with Jaboka. And Lorb Draco does 63. Pog. How big of a deal is using the Jaboka? You get like 3. I think you get 1 to 4 or something. I think I got 3. Yeah, I have 2 left. It's pretty fine. Okay. Welcome to Hell Room. This is the final room of Magma Hideout, and it is by far one of the hardest fights, or one of the hardest parts of the game. We're going to do 5 fights in here. I'm about to do the first one. The reason this is called Hell Room is because every fight will have the player affected by permanent magma storm. This means that every turn you take a 1/8 of residual damage. So it's like you're poisoned. And, more importantly, you cannot switch. Unless you have a Shed Shell equipped, which the player gets 2 of. Unless you are a Ghost type, which the player gets very few of. Or unless you have a switch out move like Flip Turn, Volt Switch, or U-Turn. Your Pokemon just simply cannot switch out. I found a way to do this fight with no sacks. Sacrifices are very common in this place because that's the only way, that's another way for you to switch out is if you just sacrifice a Pokemon. We're going to invest a little bit of a resource here, but that's okay. I believe this line is pretty safe. The first turn has a little bit of an inconsistency, but I think we can steer out of it. I think the rest of this should be completely fine. Okay. So this is always this, it's this, then it's this. Can't sing, you go here, you go back. Yeah, okay. Okay, first Hell Room trainer, 4 Pokemon. This Kangaskhan is a fucking menace. The fact that it has Fake Out means that the first turn you just take so much goddamn damage because of the Magma Storm. The plan here is Barraskewda has the Jaboka Berry equipped, which the player gets very limited amount of, so that's a resource we invest. We got 3 for this run. This is one of 3. Fake Out will proc the Jaboka Berry, dealing 12.5% damage to Kangaskhan. Then we flip turn out. We can go to Rhyperior to get Low Kick, and then from there we can go to Dragapult and kill it. This Kangaskhan has Scrappy, so it can hit Ghosts. It's a nightmare to deal with. What makes this even worse is it has Sing for some fucking reason, so you can't even like wall it out with like a Rhyperior and just hope that you eventually kill it. Okay, there is an inconsistency in this line. Kangaskhan very rarely sees a kill with Return and can click it over Fake Out here. If that happens, we don't get our Jaboka Berry proc. Which means we have to go back into Barraskewda from Rhyperior, which is going to be okay. But let's just hope that this is Fake Out. Perfect. This does so much damage. Look at this. That was a crit. This is why this is so brutal. Okay, so now we can flip turn. This can be return, or rather, I think this can be low kick sometimes, which is not great. Okay, this can never be low kick. So let's flip turn out. This is always return. We go into Rhyperior, who has a Shed Shell equipped. It is pre-paralyzed because this has Sing, and we don't want it to Sing on the switch. And every other status condition does too much damage. We go here. Okay. It can't Sing because we're paralyzed, so the only move it can go for is low kick because it's highest damage. We go here, we're pre-damaged to a very specific HP. Okay. Okay, and now if I did the math right, if we do, so Magma Storm will do 31, and Life Orb will do 25. That should take us down low enough, so that we're always dead to Scorch. We outspeed the rest of the team, so if we're dead to Scorch, that means we always bait it. And I think that means we have it. So we should take 56 damage here and go down to 49, which means we're always dead to Fire Lash or Leech Life. Okay, so kill with Draco. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. This is always an attacking move from Scorch. We go into Bastard Legion, who is pre-damaged just a little bit. We can switch out because we're a ghost type. That's fine. We would like to see a couple of protects here. 2, in fact. He can't do more than 2. Because we want to be as low as possible when Crobat baits in to reduce the chance of him actually going for Hurricane. And instead maybe go for HP Grass, because Hurricane Confusion is a little bit annoying. But this is the chance for us to lose from this position is very, very low, even if he doesn't go for any protects at all. Mystic Water Liquidation will always kill here. Okay, we just go for it. It's fine. It's completely okay. Take a little bit more. Yep, that's fine. Magma Storm does not, or Mold Breaker does not break Flame Orb. But us being burned is okay here. We're pretty low. I think this can be HP Grass from Crobat, actually.
Let's get this done.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's 50-50 for HP Grass or Hurricane. HP Grass is better because it can't confuse, and it does less damage. So we're going to go to our second Shed Shell Pokemon here, which is Arcanine. And if we get confused too many times by Hurricane, we have Magnezone for backup. Okay, nice! Good miss. Let's Rock Slide. Nice, no confuse. Okay. So we can kill with Extreme Speed now. And then it's just Toxapex in the back, which which I think there's some fiction we can die to in theory with Magnezone. It's very unlikely. I think it's like he needs like a drop and a crit, and I think maybe he actually needs 2 crits. The unfortunate part is Magnezone doesn't always kill Toxapex, and I had to go Perzim in case like of confusions on this, because if there was confusions on Arcanine, right, I'd have to go to Magnezone and finish both. But we should be okay. We're gonna kill with E-Speed here.
Fictional theory is fiction.
We're Shed Shell, so we can switch out. We go to Magnezone, who doesn't have a Shed Shell. He can't switch out, but he's last Mon, so it's okay. Don't defense drop. That's a crit. Okay, no defense drop at least. I think we're safe. Yeah, I believe we're safe. Drop there would have meant that we died a crit. Okay, or we can just kill him with a crit. That works. Okay, no stacks on this guy is huge, but I think for the next fight we're not as lucky. We'll see. So I can show you what I have so far. I think I have a pretty riskless line that sacks. So the big problem with this fight is the Incineroar. This thing having knockoff is so brutal, right? Because you can't switch your ghost types into it because they died a knockoff crit. And if you want to switch a knockoff resist into it to pivot into your ghost types, whatever you switch in gets its Shed Shell knocked off, and then you can no longer switch out and you lose your Shed Shell forever. This Incineroar having knockoff is so fucking evil. So I actually have a very clean opening. I just can't do anything with it is the problem. What I mean is that if I lead Galarian Weezing, and I did the calcs on this, they're kind of precise, but basically what I can do is if I lead Galarian Weezing, I get like faked out and stuff like that, right? I take some Magma Storm damage, and then I click Pain Split twice. He will always, no matter how the damage rolls fall out, he'll always be dead to Strange Steam, and then even if he crits me after, or basically what this means is I'll always be in range for Incineroar to kill me. So Incineroar comes in for fast kill, but I'll never be dead to knock off. The damage ranges just kind of work out perfectly for Weezing here. It's really nice. It's actually super, super consistent. It's really cool. It means I have to commit the Shed Shell to Weezing, but that's okay. The problem is I can't do anything with this guaranteed Blaze Kick switch. I almost can. Here's the really, really tragic part. My one attack chicken does not outspeed and kill this. It barely falls short. Obviously, I can't damage boost because I need him to wear a Shed Shell. I could scale, but that's a huge investment. I could Candy, but that's a huge investment. I think Candy doesn't even do it. The one attack on chicken matters so much here. Candy would also do it. So instead, what I have to do, and I check, there's just nothing else I can do here, basically, is that I need to, so the way I win is I sack something. Let's just use Word Ear as an example here. Right? Let's say we sack Word Ear here. And then we go into Gallade. We outspeed, we want to KO. Right? And we're pre-damaged so that with drops, we're always dead to Jump Luff. So then we bait Jump Luff. Then we can go Electrode, who like kind of walls this guy a little bit. And we Thunderbolt him once. Because he can't Spore and he can't Leech Seed us, right? We Thunderbolt him once. We Volt Switch out. And then we go to Pult. And then we kill Jump Luff. And then we chain the back because we one-shot Turtonator. And Licky Licky can't hurt us. Invest a candy on Heracross and you only use 3 Mons. Yeah, I'm good. Why can't you go Gallade straight from Wheezing? Yeah, so the problem is you have to account for Blaze Kick burn and you die to Blaze Kick crit with Magma Storm damage. Yeah, Volt Switch always breaks sub from Jump Luff. Sometimes on some HP ranges, Wheezing can bait Fake Out instead of Blaze Kick. So we could, in theory, if we're like pretty high, like this doesn't come in unless it sees a kill with Blaze Kick, right? So it's always risky. Remember, Blaze Kick is also high crit rate. I just can't risk it. Like, I thought about, like, just going hard Gallade. Maybe he's, like, pre-toxic or something. And then if you don't get crit, you're fine. The problem is there's no good backup if he does get crit and just dies, right? Because, like, I could go Legion, and then I don't have a kill, and then he knocks off, and I'm dead to crit. It's just bad. I think I have to bring another sack in case for some reason this Wheezing opening fails, and then I have to sack into Turtonator or something. I don't know. I think I don't really... So Excadrill falls short of outspeeding and one-shotting this. I could solve that with a scale, but if I'm scaling, I could just do that with Blaziken instead, right? And then you could bait this, right? And I don't know. It's... The Excalibur is kind of bad. Scuda into a flip turn? No. Because if you go Scuda, you're baiting a random move, you're getting knockoff, you're switching Gallade into knockoff, you lose your Shed Shell. Can you switch into Rhyperior instead? Yeah, if I want to lose my Shed Shell, I can do that. That sounds pretty good. There's just nothing. There's no solution. There's no way out. This Incin is just too cracked. Chicken is almost him. Like, he's so close to being him. He's just not him. What happens if you decide to go for the range? I mean, you just die, right? You just lose your chicken. But you've always done the damage. I'm not down to sack my chicken on a 1 in 16. before Tate and Liza Gem. That sounds horrendous. It's also an 81% range. Like, this would be the cleanest line of chicken at 2 attack. It would need 3, I think. 4? 5? Ooh, 6? 7? 7 attack would be the minimum I need. Sent to Scorch do well into Ensign? No, it doesn't do anything, bro. Yeah, I can candy or scale chicken, and it works. But I'm pretty sure at this point, I'm pretty sure a candy or a scale is worth more than my word ear. It sucks because I'm going to be sacking a lot. This is not the last fight I have to sack on. It's really not great, but it feels so bad because I'm so close to having a super clean line, right? This has an assault vest. You're never killing this with Greninja. Arcanine doesn't kill it with anything. And dies to Earthquake, obviously. Scaling chicken attack not something you're likely to do anyway? Absolutely not, no. This thing is a protect bot, bro. I think I've been informed that Octillery goes kind of nutty on space tag sometimes. I think Word Ear is the most sackable mon in this box. I think it's not actually even close. You could think about Dreadnought. Obviously, it's Cast Form, but Cast Form always gets sacked on like Maxi. It sucks so much because I can't even do like Dreadnought and like content gamble on like a Stone Edge. Right? Because like, if I hit it, I'm just in Magma Storm and I still have to sack it no matter what. Do you have Head Smash? Yeah, it's not perfect accuracy. No, I'm not. I can't scale chicken here. I think it's super cringe. I mean, it might be good. I don't know, but Jaboka, Skeezy, CC. What if you get burned? I already looked at Barraskewda lines. It doesn't work. You have to account for burn. Like, you kill with lore, but you could like pre-toxic or something, but like why didn't this work again? Because you take 20... Yeah, because you just die, right? Because you'd have to pre-poison, pre-toxic, I guess, to prevent burn. And then kill with Life Orb, and then with residual damage, you just die. You take 25 from Magma Storm alone, plus 10 from Life Orb. That's 35. You're almost dead anyway, not accounting for poison. If you didn't have to poison, it would work, but... Moxie was helping you cook. He's a bit of a goat. He hasn't. I just threw the line at him, asked him if he has any, or like mainly like if I should sack or can't scale, or I think the main thing that came from him is to not sack Octillery because that's why I had sacking first. Not much else. It sucks. I was mainly reaching out because I need to get a feel for how bad it is to sack here, or if I should keep cooking. I don't really have any other leads is the thing. Yeah, if you pre-freeze, you just get burned after Blaze Kick hits you. The problem is, because I have another slot, right? So what I could do, in theory, is just go Baraskizi, and if I get burned, then do the sack, right? The problem is, if I don't get burned and I go for the kill, the line is different, right? Because this is slower than Skeezy. So he would go Turtonator, and now I have to sack anyway because I have no safe switch into Turtonator, right? Although I guess I could go Glade, and then he eject buttons into Jump Luff, and then I'm back on track. I think that works, right? Wait, how much is the crit here? You don't die, you don't die. Oh, but what if he's Scorching Sands? It's possible, right? Then I have to sack Wordier, I guess. Speed dropping move. Yeah. I guess that also works. I mean, okay, so I'd probably delete, probably Drain Punch for like Rock Tomb on Gallade. Okay, this looks a little bit better. Okay. I'm pretty sure this works. This like weird pain split lead on Grimmsnarl. I did the math yesterday. It's a little bit annoying, but I'm pretty sure it works out.
Whoa.
Like pain split gives you like a surprisingly amount of consistent control over both of your HPs. Wordier Intim sets off eject pack. Yeah, I don't think it would matter for this. Because Wordier is never going to have the Shed Shell. So he's going to die next anyway, right? But I think I need to go Chesto on Dragapult in case for some reason I can't kill Jumpluff in one hit. It doesn't really matter. I don't need any other item on him anyway. What do you guys think? Lock in? What item am I going on? Because Volt Switch... So this is like 56. Volt Switch breaks sub anyway. I think I go like Citrus on Electrode.
Lock in.
I'm pretty sure. Because the plan is a Thunderbolt once and then Volt Switch. And as long as that always kills... As long as Dragon Darts always kills after, it's fine, right? Oh, but it's got lefties. Okay. So it's 18 over 3 turns. That would save him. But I mean, Magnet doesn't change that, right? That's 68. Magnet does work. Out of HP Ice. Well, the problem is I can't kill Jump Luff. Here's the issue. If I go Hidden Power Ice, I can kill with crit, right? And then it's just Turtonator. And now I'm fucked, right? Unless I also teach Electro Web, which I can't. I don't have the move slots. HP Ice, you can inverse sub. I don't think Substitute works that way, right? Or does it? Oh, no, it does. You're right. No, it doesn't. You guys are chatting. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not Infiltrator. Is an Aurora's better? How does Aurora switch out? Unless I can kill with like Power Gem on this, I guess. But then I still have to get exploded on. Like... Is there a renewable sound move I can get on Electrode, I guess? I don't think so, right? Squirk check the other day. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it's kind of fine. I think if he substitutes, it's okay. As long as you go Lum on Dragapult. Okay, this looks pretty good. So Wordier actually has a chance to survive with this setup. I have to Candy Wheezing. Hold on. Okay, Wordier. Box 2. Nobody tell Wordier that he's maybe getting sacked. Wordier, I need you for something really specific in this fight. Don't worry, it's not dangerous at all, okay? You're just the only person that can do this very specific thing, okay? Why is Wordier important? I don't want to spoil it. Okay? Okay, one more question. For the very specific case of... Am I willing to delete a move that I can't replace on Gallade with, like, Rock Tomb for the very specific case that I need to... that I'm switching into Scorching Sands? Because this basically only happens if... When does this happen? We take like 65. No, this can just straight up happen. I think all 4 of its moves are good. If anything, I would delete Drain Punch. I think I'll do it. Is this a good flex slot to have? Yeah, it gets like elemental punches and shit. Fuck it. Let's get rid of Drain Punch. Do I have Rock Tomb? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we're ever clicking Drain Punch until we get like a fuck ton more hard scales. Oh yeah, I also need to level up Wheezing, thank you. Imagine. Okay, so... Shed Shell here, Shed Shell here. We said that this is Magnet. We said that this is Life Orb. Wordier, you're actually so good for this fight, you don't actually even need an item. You're going to go itemless, okay? This is also to reduce Incineroar knockoff damage on you. In case... Because obviously you're never taking an Incineroar knockoff. Obviously. But you'll be fine. Polta's Lumberry here. Okay. I hope my lead works out the way that I think it does, but I'm pretty sure I did this correctly. Dragapult should not be able to get statused by anything else. I think we'll be okay. All right. No, I can't give an actually useful item to Wordier, because if it gets hit by a knockoff, God forbid. I mean, that's not the plan, Wordier. The plan is definitely not that you get hit by anything. But if it does, I would lose that item forever, right? So we won't do it for swag points. Tab in. Okay. Guys, Wordier is not gonna get sacked. Shh. What are you guys talking about? Aren't you supposed to candy Wheezing? Well, like endless candy him to the cap, yeah. Not rare candy him. Alright, grunt number 2. Nothing is gonna get sacked here, guys. It's completely fine. We don't need to sack anything. It's all good. It's all good. Oh. Snack time. 1 second. All right. What about Wordier snack time? Yeah, he'll get a snack right after this fight. Don't worry. Wait 1 second, sorry. I think maybe we have a problem. No, I think it's fine. I think even full HP Gallade. Yeah, full HP Gallade, or like chipped Gallade baits in Jumpla for outspeed, out damage. Because Turtonator doesn't slow kill. Okay. Guys, Wordier's fine. Don't worry. Hold on, Shed Shell here. Shed Shell here. Fuck it. Let's go in. Okay, I believe I did this right. I think we can get a very consistent line out of this Grimmsnarl. using our newly acquired Galarian Weezing. We're gonna get faked out here. We're just gonna click Pain Split twice to get this guy into kill range of Strange Steam, and that should manipulate our HP perfectly to bait in Incineroar for the fast kill. Okay, one more here. Okay, yeah, exactly. So 103 after Magma Storm, and then Play Rough. 36 puts us to 77. Did I do this wrong? Hold on. It's 26 from Magma Storm. So I go to 103. Yeah, I go to 77. Or sorry, I go to 73 and then I go to 67. Which is always dead to Blaze Kick. Yeah, okay, I did do it right. Okay, we kill with Strange Steam here. Okay, this is perfect. This also means that he's likely to fake out next turn. Perfect. $66. Okay, perfect. Okay, so half of all Blaze Kicks kill me. I'm never dead to knock off. He can fake out our Blaze Kick. Alright, it's fine. Wordier doesn't have to die, guys. Nobody has to die. It's okay. It's a safe line. Don't worry. It's a safe line. It's a safe line! Holy. Okay. Life Orb Liquidation always outspeeds and kills. We bait in Turtonator, and we can go Gallade. Flip turn. This has an eject pack. That means if one of its stats is lowered, it's instantly switched out. Gallade lives everything here, even with crits. If it's Draco Meteor or Overheat, he will instantly switch out and bring us Jump Luff. If it's Scorching Sands, we just Rock Tomb him and force him out. We could also force him out with Deer Intimidate, but Deer doesn't have the Shed Shell. Okay, that's fine. Eject pack. Should be exactly Jump Luff. Perfect. We have Shed Shell for the switch out. This is Air Slash, Substitute, Leech Seed, and Sleep Powder. Electro does a really good job at walling this. However, can this... Okay, this sometimes doesn't see kill. This can substitute on this, which is a little bit fucking annoying. See, like, Spore? That's perfect. Okay. Okay, we got a Thunderbolt once. And then Volt Switch. I think we have it. I think we have it. With bonus damage from Magnet. We Volt Switch out. I think if this is Substitute, it's fine. Okay, I think we win. Dragon Darts. And in the back is Turtonator, who dies, and Licky Licky, who only has Explosion. This coming first is fine, right? We just take one more round of Magma Storm damage. And then we instantly kill Turtonator. Is there anything that I'm missing? No, as long as we don't Draco Meteor here, we always have it. That feels really good. Okay. And drop a Draco. Okay. See? I wasn't even fucking worried. Wordier's, I told you guys Wordier's fine. I told you he's fine. I was never planning to sack him, man. But guys, if you thought that line was clean, okay, you should see the clean lines that the sponsor of today's stream, Manscaped, can help you sculpt into your pubic hair, okay? It's immaculate, all right? Now, you might ask, Jan, what is Manscaped? Is that like a gardening company? No. It is a male grooming product company, okay? If you need to groom your downstairs area, cut your pubic hair or your facial hair, like I currently do, like what the hell is this? Manscaped is the place for you, okay? They've got, first and foremost, their flagship product, the Lawnmower 4.0, right here, okay? It's got everything. It's waterproof. You can use it in the shower. It's got a little light at the front. Look at that. Boom. You can see everything that's going on. Because I know lighting is an issue in these kinds of situations. Every bathroom has like the one overhead light, and it's kind of bad. A lot of you don't have windows in your bathrooms, I know, because you're, poor, which is not a problem at all, because with manscaped.com/pChal, you can get 20% off all your Manscaped products. It's that easy, okay? I'm just kidding. You guys aren't poor. Now, it charges via USB-C, as every device should. That's awesome. It's got skin-safe technology. I've been using this thing forever, and I've literally never hurt myself using it. So that's a pChal promise right there. If I'm smart enough to not hurt myself with it, then so are you, okay? So yeah, that's the Lawnmower 4.0. If you want to, get your downstairs area nice and fixed up, because I know you've been neglecting that because you haven't been seeing anyone lately, but it's time. It's spring. It's warm out. You're going out to events. You're going out to places. You're great, okay? You're going to meet people. So why not get a little bit cleaned up for them, okay? They've also got the handyman over at manscaped.com/pChal. If you're looking for something to groom your face on the go, do away with all the stubble that I've been collecting, okay? It's really tiny. It fits into every pocket, okay? It's great. Charges via USB-C. Just throw that in your bag and forget about it. It's amazing. Now, I might not be struggling with this, but I know a lot of you are. Some of you have some pretty long nose and ear hair. I'm looking at you, Philip, right now. Luckily, Manscaped also has a solution for that. They've got the right product for you. And that's this guy, okay? The name escapes me at the moment, but it's great. You can trim your nose hair. You can trim your ear hair. It's fantastic. Okay. The Weed Whacker. Thank you very much. The Weed Whacker does that job just perfectly. So you can get your ear hair cleaned out so you can hear the perfect lines that I'm cooking up in the background as you have me up in the background as you're working on your Google Sheet or whatever you're doing right now. Tab over, by the way. This is important. This is an ad read. Okay. This is the part that you tune in for. Okay. This isn't the background noise. Tab over right now and watch. Manscaped.com/pChal. Okay. It's very important. They got lots of products. They got the beard hedger over there as well if you want to get your beard nice and trimmed. So many products just for you. They sell boxers over there as well. They even come in packages if you want them. They've got ball deodorant. They've got lots of products there. They've got like body wash that I've been using. That smells really great. Every time I get out of the shower, my girlfriend's like, "Oh, you smell so nice." And I'm like, "That's weird. I didn't shower." And then I go shower and then I come out and she's like, "Oh, you smell even nicer." And I'm like, "Yeah, because I used the Manscaped body wash." That's right. And that's a pChal promise right there as well. So yeah, plenty of products over there at manscaped.com/pChal if you want to check them out. They're all over there. Manscaped Riz, that's right. I'm not interested in boxers. I don't exercise. Well, I think you're missing the point. Because I don't think you need to wear boxers if you're exercising. Because the Manscaped boxers, no cap. I know this is a sponsored segment, but I'm being serious right here. The Manscaped boxers, some of the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn in my life. Not joking. Am I wearing them right now? I think I might be, actually. God damn, I am. Yeah, because they're in the daily rotation. You know what I mean? They're in there. So if that's something that you want to check out, go check them out, the Manscaped boxers. So yeah, manscaped.com/pChal for 20% off all products. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring this stream. Let's get back into cooking this next fight, though. Hand Arbok your badges. Is this thing really... Oh, why does this have to be bright powder? What? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Focus Sash Galvantulum. Wordier beats this Arbok. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay. Sticky Web seems awesome. Do I have a safe lead? Let's see. So my fake out mons are Kecleon. I mean, that's a big fat no because I'm slower. Yeah, this ain't gonna work, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Greninja? Nope, that's not nearly enough damage. Also, how are you gonna fling if you're then trying to switch out? Yeah, one must imagine Excadrill doing something here. Does it +1 outspeed? Yeah, it does actually. Oh, this is easy. It's Shrimple. Okay, that's pretty swag. Okay, so you're +1. You've potentially taken some damage. Slow kill Magmortar, slow kill this, slow kill, slow kill. So this is always Magmortar. And sometimes it's this the fucked up part here. Wait, no, isn't this guaranteed Sticky Web turn 1? Rapid Spin plus EQ doesn't quite kill. Yeah, that's a problem, I guess, huh? That's an issue. We can't well, wait, hold on. If we Rapid Spin, we can switch, right? Wait, this is perfect. So we can actually damage boost. It comes back after you kill. Oh, you're right. But wait, don't I show fast kill to this? Yeah, I'm chatting. Okay, sorry. Never mind. Don't worry. This is always Ursaring. No, because he calcs unboosted. This is still always Ursaring. It doesn't really matter. Because the thing is, if I miss the range, it's kind of fine, right? I just take a little bit more damage. It's not that big of a deal. Like, we're always baiting Ursa. Okay. Bro, isn't even guts. This guy got the worst encounters. So true. Okay. So it's pretty likely that we're switching on a Ursaring Earthquake. Can we go? So he's going to get Toxic and he's going to be in Quick Feet. After the switch. 165 speed. Okay, so yeah, obviously the issue is like Life Orb, Basculegion would kill this, but you're slower. So that's not going to work. I'd like to not invest a Shed Shell here if I can. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I mean, honestly, this can't be that difficult. But like I only have two options. Can I go this on Earthquake? Absolutely not. Lamau. Can't go this on Crunch. I do believe we have to invest a shed shell to beat this, unfortunately. Mega Hera is not coming out here, bro. In the sense that if he comes in, he's never coming out. Wait, but the earthquake is wait, no, I'm chatting. It's quick feet, not guts. Hard shed shell, me and shell. I mean, you're just dead, I think, right? You're just dead to crit plus residual. This is all very unfortunate. Wheezing doesn't do much against this, unfortunately. I don't know, boys. This is looking pretty rough. Wheezing and Ghost to stall. You take 12.5 every turn. I mean, it works, but... And, fuck, this feels so bad. I don't know how you can win this if you've invested both shed shells at this point. This is so rough. You just die if you go Heracross. He just outspeeds and kills you. Also, the Ghost Spade crunch, so you're not even just taking 12.5. You can switch in Wheezing 4 times, basically, or 3 times. This can't be it. But Basket Legion's just too risky. You just die. Yeah, we can try something like Wheezing plus Pulse. And then we've used all of our shed shells, but that's just kind of how it's got to be, right? Like, what else can we do? If I scale attack, I can lead with Life Orb Pult, I think. Nope. What about like Sash? Yeah, that's why you click Dragon Darts, bro. Just sucker. Well, the idea is that you don't want him to set up sticky web. I mean, we could also look at like just letting him sticky web. I don't know.
Quick question. Do you know who Leon Draisaitl is?
This is a Ligma joke. Yeah, pulled outspeeds this. If you let this sticky web, it outspeeds the Ursa ring. So we can think about something here. So Pult, if we lead Pult, I mean he's guaranteed to sticky web, right? So we don't actually take any damage. We're full HP. We are baiting. This out damages us if we have no damage boost. I think we out damage everything, right? And we outspeed everything. So I think this would just be Mag Mortar for guaranteed Psychic. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Right? If you go damage boost on Pult, well, you take Residual Magma Storm over 2 turns, so you wouldn't be able to go, so you would have to go like Dragon Fang or something. Because you're taking 25 before you switch back out. Which means he out damages you. So this is always Ursa Ring. So and then you're most likely getting like a random move Mag Mortar after. This is pretty ass, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this Pult lead at all. If we want to kill with Pult, if we want to kill Ursa Ring with Pult, we have to... Let's see. Oh, also, I guess Pult doesn't even care about Sticky Web because of Clear Body, right? We do 67. 163. So first turn is nothing because the thing just procs, and then he takes 243 divided by 16. 15. 3 turns. So we need 4 turns total to kill. So that's a swap to Wheezing, a swap back, a swap to Wheezing, a swap back. That means Pult has taken 4 total turns of Magma Storm, which is half of his HP, which means we're baiting Magmortar for what should basically always be Psychic. For what should always be Psychic. Okay, maybe. Is this always Ursaring? I think so, right? He basically deals 73 out of 75, which is 97, which outdamages me. So he comes in for underspeed outdamage, but does this do the same thing actually? 58 out of 75. 77. Oh, but no, that's without Dragon Fang. Okay, so we would still outdamage this. So I believe that this is Ursaring. So we would do the stall. We would kill with Ursa, and then we would get this for what is guaranteed Psychic. We have used 1 Shed Shell. Maybe from here. The problem is Bascule Legion doesn't fucking deal with this on a guaranteed Psychic. But you would think you'd get a lot out of this, right? Guaranteed Psychic from this. Can you maybe go Xatu? Who avoids Sticky Web? He still takes a lot of damage and he really does not deal any. He really does not deal any damage. Okay, I was just thinking Xatu because he could U-turn afterwards. But you would probably get Arbok anyway, so then you can't U-turn because it's Bright Powder. No, you just take too much damage from Psychic with Xatu. If you lock him into Psychic, could you maybe do something like go into Exca? Rapid Spin to set up a kill for someone else. Or like Rock Tomb into Rapid Spin. To be careful that you don't kill with crit, I guess. That seems too risky. I guess you could pre-burn. If I use Gren, that's like the obvious choice, right? We go -1, which means we're slower, which doesn't matter yet, but it matters for like the incoming Arbok, obviously, who we can pre-damage to be dead against if we want to. Because we still outspeed Gren, we still outspeed Carnivine. This commits both shed shells. I think we're kind of screwed at that point, right? Or can we maybe do like Xatu plays from here? It's going to knock off on the switch. Right now the lead plan is Pult and just kill Galvantula over 2 turns and let him set up Sticky Web. If I want to ghost... Oh, hold on. I have an idea. Okay. Hear me out. Oh, if I turn Kecleon into a ghost type, he'll get Switch AI, right? He'll also get Switch AI on Greninja, actually. Because I was thinking I could teach Nightshade to this. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe locking this into Psychic is just bad. Maybe this whole lead just sucks. Do I have any chain kill options for the back? Something like Barraskewda kills Ursaring and then Magmortar or something like that. I think the Excalibur just sucks, though. The X-Lead sucks not because it doesn't do it. It sucks because I have to commit the shed shell. Right? Would be cool if you could set up your own webs. That's not happening. How do I ever beat this Arbok? Like, does Basque Legion beat it? Kinda. You could just go Zoom Lens Basque Legion and you kind of, sort of deal with it. Sometimes. Got a pre-status. I don't know if you have to. But yeah. I mean, this is just valuable because like it means I don't have to bait it last. But it's not like that really matters. I don't think you're using Magnezone on it. Fuck me. Can Sigilif do anything? On what? Also, the answer is no. Sigilif doesn't take Magma Storm damage. Pretty sure it still gets trapped, though. I don't know, guys. This is so rough. Okay, let's say we do this Pult line and we get the Psychic, right? We've committed one Shed Shell to Wheezing, who's taken, honestly, a lot of damage. And then we get this guaranteed Psychic from Magmortar. Like, I mean, like, it's just like a checklist thing, right? You just, I only have 5 Mons that can switch out without a Shed Shell. It's Basque Legion, Electrode, Xatu, and the 2 Ghosts, right? Sorry, Barrascuda, Electrode, Xatu, and the 2 Ghosts. And none of them do this. Can I do this with someone? What is Xatu's hidden power? Rock. It doesn't matter. If I kill, even if I manage to kill Magmortar with Xatu, I just get Arbok. I guess unless I bait Magmortar first, which is possible. We can manage that. Slow U-turn into Scuda sounds pretty good. You go like Iron Ball? That's interesting. Let's think about that. The problem is that that also gets you Arbok, right? Which you can't flip turn on. Unless we, again, bait Magmortar first, which I think is possible. It just means that Psychic has to outdamage boosted darts. Which is rough, but I don't know if we can still do the stall at that point, but we can think about that later. Because we can very precise, because this is guaranteed 2 Sticky Web, right? Oh, I think this doesn't outspeed in Sticky Web, actually. Yeah, okay, this whole plan doesn't work, never mind. If I do that into Magmortar, I have to do the Excadrill lead. Oh, I guess Xatu could defog before U-turning, I think. Yeah, it means you're taking 3 Psychics, which means you're just dying. We can bring in Exca on the Psychic, and we can spin once to get rid of the web. If you lead us through an Arcanine, bait Fast Kill Magmortar with Scorching Sands, and with Shed Shell you can get into Xatu. It invests the Shed Shell. If I'm doing that, I could probably also do the Excadrill lead. More importantly, though, he's just like, you're just triggering Switch AI if you go Xatu on Scorching Sands. It's kind of ass. So we could do something like this. And then we can't flip turn. It's also like, if we get Magmortar first, maybe we can do this, but there's overlap between Facade and Earthquake, which is horrendous. And then Pult kind of doesn't work anymore. So you'd have to go Legion for the pivots and then kill it with that. But then how are you actually killing it? Yeah, I think after Rapid Spin and U-turn, you can kill with Flip Turn. Okay, maybe. We're down pretty bad when it comes to slots, though, I'm not going to lie. Well, I guess Xatu does actually... Yeah, never get Switch AI, right? He sees Future Sight as normal damage. I have 2 at KO on everything. Oh, maybe this Arcanine lead is it, actually. Okay. I kind of like this. Because now you have infinite time to defog. Yeah, you have 2 shed shells. I have infinite time to defog and slow U-turn. Which means now I can go skeezy. And like find a kill with flip turn. Maybe I go Lorb or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, kill with flip turn and I have a free switch. That looks pretty good. 1 shed shell committed, 2 down. I like it so far. Scorching Sands could burn. You slow U-turn, right? Oh, but Iron Ball means wait, so I don't go Iron Ball, I go Lagging Tail, right? Because Iron Ball would mean that I'm grounded. Yeah. I think you can go Mystic, by the way, because U-turn does like 9. Yeah, I think that works. You'll get burned here on Flame Body sometimes. So you can't use Skuta after this. Okay, 2 down, 1 shed shell committed. If I go, let's just go through some stuff. If I go Pult right now, or what happens if I go Arcanine right now? Let's check our shed shell Pokemon. Because I think that would bait Ursaring for slow kill. It would bait Arbok for fast kill Aqua Tail. Okay. So at this point we can attempt to do the 1v1. Yeah. Raw Skuta can do it if we chip with Satu. That's also entirely possible. But let's chill for a second. Because I can also... I show fast kill to this, right? Yeah, so he would go Arbok and then I can't flip turn. If I just kill without flip turn. If I come in on Aqua Tail with this... I mean, I've got a good shot of winning this 1v1, right? I don't know if I have to like pre-toxic or something. He can also coil, right? Because he's faster. This is actually pretty bad. Okay. Pult on Aqua Tail doesn't get you a kill. I think it would if you scaled attack and went Lorb. Not quite, right? Not quite. Well, obviously you also don't always hit, so it doesn't even matter. Fuck. If I commit the shed shell here, I think I can still probably make it out. Because like our options if I commit shed shell are not that bad. But we can also think about other options after the flip turn kill. It's obviously not Xatu. And this just baits Arbok, so it's bad. Does it bait Arbok? Yeah. Okay, so what if we went, like, let's say Pult, right, at full? Without damage boost, you do just straight up bait Ursaring, and then you could do the stall kill on Ursaring. And go to 50% on Dragapult or something like that. No, it's less. If this, I believe this does bait Ursaring. We need 4 turns, right? So it's the switch to Wheezing, the switch back, switch to Wheezing, switch back. We've taken 3 turns of Magma Storm. No, plus the one where we came in. Right? Wait, we bait him in. We take Magma Storm. Out, back in, out, back in. And then kill. That's 4. That's 50% HP. I believe that's Carnivine, right? I'm just thinking. Cause this is kind of heat. If we have an item, it's always Carnivine for slow kill. So I think we need Dragon Fang, right? It doesn't matter. Okay, so now we're switching into knockoff though. And we've committed pChal to Wheezing, obviously. I think this is bad.
I just got so confused because I thought I had Hades open in the background, lol.
Fuck. I don't know why you think Seismitoad is water absorb, bro. That's like if the player got that ability, it would be completely fucking insane. This would be like the best Pokemon in the game. No item Electrode, and then HP Ice maybe? I don't think you'd deal or take... I think you'd take way too much damage still. I like the idea, but also Arbok is in the back, which I can't Volt Switch with Electrode, right? So... This is ass. This is complete ass, actually. You just, like, Omega lose this matchup. If you can get a Leaf Blade out of this, you could go back into Arcanine and kill it. I think. Leaf Blade crit is still scary because you've already taken like 2 magma. Yeah, Leaf Blade crit still means you lose. Arcanine. If I sack, it's free. If I sack, it's free. I understand that. Because then I go like... Yeah, then you kill Carnivine with Arcanine, and then you go Bastion Legion on the Arbok, and then it's probably like something on the Arbok that you don't need to put a Shed Shell on, and then it's fine. Right? But that's just not the world that we live in. So much overlap here, too. We're pretty close. Wheezing actually does kind of a disgusting amount of damage to this thing, by the way. And it does outspeed it, but... it's not enough. Yeah, Wheezing is at like half HP or something at this point. Okay. I mean, we can think about like... because Pult is never taking actual damage, right? So we have perfect control over its HP. We can think about baiting Arbok first. I don't know. And then trying the Bastion Legion thing, but it's so rough. You can't use Bastion Legion for Arbok. It's just not possible. Can I... can I go Electrode on one of the Ursaring crunches, Volt Switch once, and then kill after? The problem is that this bait's random move after crunch. That's horrendous, actually. Never mind. Fuck. No, I have to use wheezing for this. No. Can I beat Ursaring without committing my shed shell? I think that's what we're trying to figure out now. If you sack, if I'm willing to sack, I already have the line. I'm already done. We don't have to think about that. God, imagine me and Shell got U-turn. Holy. Bro would be pogging off right now. Kill Mag with Zatu. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not doing that. It saves a full slot. Well, it depends. I can actually slow kill Mag with whatever I want. I can do so much setup here with Future Sight and stuff. But we have to be careful. Does Zatu learn Nightshade? And do I get more Nightshade TMs? Ah, cool. Yeah, no, it does. Okay. So I could teach Nightshade over Psychic. Takes 50 from Future Sight. And is slower, so I can U-turn. The problem is it's crunch, but I could, in theory... I mean, I guess I could go Arcanine on the crunch and get Earthquake. Satu setup is so good. So good. How much does E-Speed do? 30. 51 from Future Sight. Okay. YOLO me first on the Ursa Facade and Carnivine knockoff with me and show. True. Dies from poison. Not nearly fast enough. If I lay the Future Sight trap, I mean, like, he's pretty low, but... Plus U-turn damage. As long as I show him slow kill, he should never... Breloom is poison heal. I mean, this can also be Facade, if we can be real, because I'm taking a lot of Magma Storm residual, too. This looks pretty good, though. Future Sight damage plus U-turn is 67%. E-Speed does 30. It's not quite enough. Can I afford to go damage boost? How many turns am I out? Oh yeah, he takes one turn of Psychic too. Oh, one turn of Toxic too. Wait, no, he doesn't. Only after Arcanine attacks. Oh, this is potentially insane. Hold on. Okay, so we need one turn to defog. 2 for Nightshade. 1 for Future Sight. 1 for Nightshade. So that's 5. So we're like, we don't need like Citrus Berry or anything. So we could go damage boost. Making Future Sight do 55. Sorry. Do 60 plus 16 from U-turn. Plus Extreme Speed is enough. And then he goes Aquatail Arbok. And I've committed 0 Shed Shells and killed 3. This is insane. Okay. Wait, this is so insane. I think we have it. We have 4 slots and 2 Shed Shells open to deal with Arbok and Carnivine? Am I seeing this right? One Shed Shell, yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we have to kill Arbok. Without a we have to kill Arbok. With a shed shell. Or we have to kill it with something that chains Carnivine. Or we kill Ursaring with something that baits Carnivine. No. I don't think that's happening. Wordier time. I mean, you're just dead to gunk shot crit. Why is the shed shell important? Because there's permanent Magma Storm. Unless you're a ghost type, you can't switch. I mean, you want to be slower than Arbok, right? To get zoom lens. Shockwave is 42. Do you just go zone? I think you have to go zone, right? He can glare, which is annoying, but... Oh, sorry, he can coil, which is annoying, but... I know why you think Magnezone is ever coming in on Ursaring. I wonder if you can pivot through Bascule Legion to get Gunk Shot on the switch in for Magnezone to make the matchup a little bit more favorable. If it baits, you can fast Volt Switch on EQ. Please, please, please stop. Please. Okay, you're... Please don't. Just... I don't know why you're so committed to backseating when you know so little. That's what gets me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is... I mean, like, in theory, right, you could pre-damage Bascule Legion to be dead to Gunk Shot after. Like, you could do this, right? Where is blood? Here. And then you're pretty likely to get... Like, sometimes you get crit and maybe get Aqua Tail anyway, but... It's technically a little bit better. Because, like, this isn't exactly safe. But yeah. From there, it's free. As soon as you can down this Arbok. What are my other options? Yeah, Arbok can coil, but like it results in basically only a +1 attack for him, right? If we manage to get in on Gunk Shot, I think it's free. But other than that, it's a little bit scary. But from there, it's just like, okay, it's Carnivine, so you go like Senti or something. I don't know. I guess you're Speed Tide. It's a little bit cringe. It doesn't really matter what you go to here. You should be able to defeat this with like anything, right? Damn, 42% from Leaf Storm is insane. How would I like to kill this? Crazy how it's not free. Chicken? Yeah, chicken. Hera would also work, yeah. I wonder if I can do anything to make this Arbok setup better, but not really. I think you just go Pult in the back for backup shit. Okay, so I think this... Dude, this is insane. If it works. Nightshade doesn't make contact or anything like that, right? Okay. So I'm pretty sure Magmortar can't switch out of Xatu. Future Sight's just a normal attacking move. I just show fast 2-hit KO on everything, so he can't switch. So I come in, I defog once, I Nightshade twice. I Future Sight once, I defog again. It's always Ursaring. I go Twisted Spoon. I mean, this is just for AI using it, right? There are a few specific damage moves that do not have their damage rolled normally and are thus never considered the highest damage move. This is for AI using it. Ah, fuck. This might fuck us, though. Thank you for the raid. It's possible that this is considered for switch in AI as well, and then we're just fucked. He does know he's going to get blasted when it comes to it, when it comes in, but it still counts as a fast 2-shot. You see Psychic 2KO? Yeah, but I can't keep Psychic because I need Nightshade. I need Future Sight U-turn, Nightshade defog. Well, maybe not. Because I think I actually don't need to teach Nightshade, I'm pretty sure. Gotcha, safety. Right? Because if the first Psychic crits, it doesn't matter. He's not dead, right? Then I click Future Sight. And then either the first Psychic crits, Future Sight is still out there. Then I switch, then Future Sight hits. Or the Psychic doesn't, the Psychic doesn't crit. I kill over 2 turns and Future Sight hits immediately when Ursaring comes in. It's fine either way, right? I don't actually need to teach Nightshade here. Okay. Holy. Boys, I think this is it. Do I do the Basque Legion pivot for Arbok? I think I do. You know what, though? Dude, Magnezone just doesn't win. It's not done. Even if I come in on Gunk Shot, Magnezone doesn't win. I take 3 hits. With Magnastorm. I can just die. Like, he doesn't even need it. He just needs to roll decently well for it. Smart Strike is physical, right? Yeah. Oh, Analytic would go hard here. Okay, we need something else for Arbok. Fuck me. Maybe... How do we feel about the Seismitoad thing? It's not great either, is it? You could attack once with Basque Legion. That's actually pretty likely to kill with Shockwave after him. But he can Glare before you even attack him. Or Coil, rather, not Glare. So... This is ass. This game is balls, man. Fuck me. Wide lens. I don't... Okay, we're done. We're done. Why would you... What would... Slowbro looks pretty good. But Future Sight can miss. Remember this, guys. Remember this. I could teach Defog to Slowbro. The problem with going Legion on Arbok is that he can coil and just completely fuck your damage. You do only get one defog TM. I mean, I can think about killing Magmortar another way, or killing Ursaring another way, if it sets up a better life, if I can get Carnivine that way. Because, like, the nice thing about this Ursaring kill is that we're not even investing another Shed Shell, right? And we don't care if he sometimes facades Xatu or whatever. Like, it's kind of perfect. Because we already have the Shed Shell on Arcanine. It's like so good. I don't think we can do anything else on like what is sometimes Crunch or Facade. Right? We've taken 5 turns of Magma Storm, so we're at like 37% or something. So unboosted, this is Crunch or Facade always. I guess it's unboosted Facade, but still. No, Excalibur kind of sucks. Safety, the reason this lead is kind of sick is I kill 3 with a team commitment of 2 and 1 Shed Shell. It's like really insane. Rhyperior just gets aqua-tailed, right? Yeah. I mean, like you have like, it doesn't deal that much with Aqua Tail because you do have Solid Rock, but like, it's too much damage still. It's just too much damage. I mean, yeah. It like almost kind of works. If you can find Gunk Shot. What if you go Shed Shell Zone? Like let's say you do the Bascule, or you don't even need to do the Bascule Legion Baby. Let's say you go Shed Shell Zone, and you like Shockwave once, right? I mean, Pult just... Never mind, I was looking at Pult, but I forgot that it has a Bright Powder. My bad. Is there any other way I can kill this Ursa? Is there anything else that switches into Crunch and Unboosted Facade? And gets me, like, Carnivine first. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because you can't go this on the Crunch. You could go Arcanine. Into Legion. On EQ. It's not going to work. You need to do too much damage. Zoom lens embargo. I don't think so. Well, the thing is, whatever, like, the problem is you also have to, like, kill the Ursa Ring with whatever switches in, right? Because boosted Future Sight plus U-turn does 76. And he's not taking poison damage yet. Gotcha, Jackie. Well, if you went like Pult on EQ. I think that gets you Carnivine, maybe?
Yo.
What happens if EQ crit? You need to stay above 27. But I think EQ crit can sometimes leave you above 25. Plus, if you use up Ayapapa. Yeah, okay. Wait, does Lorb show fast kill? Oh, maybe. Okay. So if you went Arcanine, I guess one question is, does Crunch defense drop sometimes get you Crunch again? Other than that, you can go Lord Pult, show fast kill to Arbok, and we get Carnivine. That's kind of better. We have to consider the fact that it's sleep powder, so maybe pre-status or something. And then we have to, okay, so it's usually knockoff. Which means I mean, that sucks, huh? Yeah, because now we can't get the ghosts in without still being knockoff. We can't get the Shed Shellmon in. So unless we have something that chains both, I mean, no, it's just not possible. Wow, this still sucks. I had like 36% to get Ursaring in room 1, Jackie. I don't believe you. That was literally the stats. That was literally the math. You fuck. Oh, if you get guaranteed cough, Basket Legion actually does get you a grass move. Well, unless you get crit, in which case you take 70, and then it's random move. Unlucky. Arca's at like 75. So you need to find like, I don't think it's possible actually. This game's too hard, man. Because if I got this, I mean, like getting Carnivine first isn't even good unless I can get it with a grass move, right? Which only happens if I can... Okay, hold. But even then... I mean, I still need Shed Shell for it to work, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well, in that case... Does Rhyperior get like Smart Strike? Yeah. How much damage does that do? Oh my god, I can't type. 38. Not great. Not great. In fact, pretty horrendous, I would say. I'm so close. The fact that this opening is not enough is actually so crazy. Like, it's so insane, man. If he coils, I do 37 with liquidation. He could also glare and just completely fuck me, but whatever. Maybe this just has to be enough. 37. I mean, that doesn't change anything about my matchup with... I mean, it means I kill in 2, I guess. And I'm basically always switching it on gunk shot. Sometimes it's this, and then I just truck. This is so ass. Aerial Ace Hera for Carnivine. Why does it matter what I use for Carnivine in the bag? If both of them do it. Can help kill Arbok and Chain. I mean, I guess. Let's see. I like it. What if he coils you? Yeah, you're slower. So you're switching it on what, like a, even if you can find Aquatail, which I guess you can with Magnezone. Like, if Magnezone didn't do it, this guy probably, like, fucking set up. I don't know. Fuck this thing, man. Shockwave Magnezone. It doesn't do enough damage. It 3 shots. So even if you come in on Gong Shot, you're taking 2 Aquatails and you sometimes just die to Aquatail plus Magma Storm, right? Because you're taking 3 hits. Like, the problem with this Hera line is, like, what if in between two of your shockwaves he coils even once?
We fighting Tabitha today, boys?
And, like, before you even kill with Aerial Ace, when Hera is out, he can glare you, right? Like, I think burned regular Hera just takes too much damage from Gunk Shot. Take 53, bro. And you're still slower. Future Sight can miss. This game sucks. That's what I've been saying, man. You really think you're missing Future Sight? You can. It doesn't skip accuracy check. Do we have a name for the slow bro strat yet? I was thinking slow brawl. Nah, I don't like it. Does slow bro get embargo? But I mean, if you're trying to hit embargo, you might as well try to hit Future Sight, right? It's so crazy that I have like such an insane lead and it's just not enough. It's fucking insane to me, man. Okay, can I do like Basque Legion pivot to get guaranteed Gong Shot? Going to Ripe. Hit like one Smart Strike. He can't coil. Smart Strike for 38. But I mean, what do I do then? I thought about defogging him, but the only defog one I have is Zatu, who's at like 10 HP at this point. And fucking, I have a defog TM, but you only get it once. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Real shit. I don't know. I don't know. It's all kind of fucked. I can't, even if I get, the only way I get Carnivine first, I think, is him knocking off. Let's think about this just a little bit more. Because, like, I'm not sure if it's always guaranteed Earthquake on Arcanine either. Because we're at 75% and we're switching in, and there's like Crunch Crit and there's Defense Drop. If I can be real, I don't even think you get that. We already established that we're taking 5 rounds, right, with Sawtooth. Wow. And it's Crunch or Facade on the Switch. On boost, you take 33 with Wheezing. Hmm. I mean, if I'm willing to sack, it's easy. Right? No, it's not. Because the pivots just don't work out. I'm so Omega stuck, man. I think the Magnezone Heracross line is the most likely to be something. Like the Aerial Ace thing. Like if he coils once, I think I probably beat it. Nah, you go Mega. It's so spooky. But I think this is what you gotta do. Let's do it. If you hit 2 shockwaves, do you kill if he's +1 defense? You do 84. I think you kill if he's +2. Yeah. Okay. But I think you just die, right? Yeah, you have to sack Wordier before you bring in Heracross. And even then you die to crit if he's well, he'd be +1, I guess, but... But yeah... This is really bad. I mean, if he's set up to +2... I'm basically risking crit with Magnezone. Yeah, if he starts clicking Coil, you're basically just risking crit, assuming you get the Skunk Shot switch in. You can still lose, I think, if he coils once.
Good luck.
Magnezone is hidden power fire. Never kills, right? Yeah, it's the same damage as Flash Cannon. I'm just wondering if Zone can maybe win versus Carnivine.
Game has gotten strong.
Corviknight seems insane here, yeah. Scale Hera speed. That's definitely not happening. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's a sticky web angle. Like set up webs on Magmortar. On Galvantula, you just get thundered in your asshole. This doesn't work. Plus, I'm planning to defog his sticky web. So I would also defog my own. So I'd have to do it after Xatu comes in and defogs. Like after Xatu, I have to go Araquanid. And then be Shed Shell on Araquanid. And then go back, do the Future Sight setup. And then not have a Shed Shell. Is Hera sweep from there? No. Arbok also like intimidates you, like yeah. Yeah, wide lens is 99. Fuck me. What if I just go wide lens pulse and try to frag out? Because he can't coil on it. He's either going to glare or like gunk shot. And eventually just fucking switch. I'll probably hit something. And then go zone. And if I don't frag out, I sack Word Ear. Or something. I don't know, man. It's not bad. Yo. Thank you for the raid export. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think you just do this. I think it's pretty safe. It's kind of a roguelike, right? Yeah, pretty much. That's how I always explain it. This is pretty safe. I won't lie. Thank you. Well, he can't coil on Pult, right? Because I have fast 2 at KO. Do you like the band Dragon Force? I did when I was like 13. That's not meant to be an insult. I'm just stating. I just haven't really looked into their catalog since then, I guess. For what it's worth, this Zatu line is super fucking sick. It just sucks that I have no clean follow-up after that. But what are you gonna do? Okay. Is the run scaling yet? Just like one more sack, bro. Just like one more sack. Okay. Do I have an aerial STM? I think I do, right?
Pokemo power.
Camel would have packed up this Carnivine. For sure. Okay. I gotta take a mental reset, and then we're doing this fight. Alright, let's lock in. These fights cost so much brain juice, man. It's insane. Hydrate. Good call, man. I taught Aerial Ace. I don't need to teach anything else. No Nightshade. We're pretty likely to win. If we get horrendous RNG, it's gonna be bad. The fact that Dexa somehow made a threatening Arbok and it's like one of the most threatening mons in this entire area is pretty insane. Props to him, I guess. Yeah, it's a Viper on the other fight as well. True deck. Hell Room Fight 3. We have an insane opening. Completely nutty opening, but it's just not enough for this fucking Arbok. Hold on. Fuck. I don't think this is it. I think there's a lot of positions where I kill Arbok. I apologize. I think there's a lot of positions where I kill Arbok and I'm baiting Sleep Powder. Like, what if Magnezone kills and it's not fully dead to Leaf Storm? It's entirely possible. I can pre-burn Hera. But then obviously the Arbok matchup is now like horrendous, right? Which he's like backup for, kind of. That means basically he does not work as backup for Arbok because he just dies. If I'm in range for sleep powder, what, do I just go deer? His sack? So bad. Or I just throw a Lumberry on this guy. No, I can't. If anything, I have to pre-burn. It just kind of depends.
I squat every day to strengthen my run and buns.
Like, it's so likely to just be a sleep powder angle. Like, let's say it's like Dragapult hits, and I go zone, and I kill him. I've taken, like, an Aqua Tail and 2 rounds of Magma Storm. I think we just have to... Okay. There's a couple of options, right? You can't go Lum. Do you just want to completely ignore the fact... That it's sometimes... That sometimes Heracross has to be back up, right? Because the problem is, if Heracross has to be back up, you want a Mega. So you actually survive Gunk Shot from Arbok. And then kill with Aerial Ace, which means you're not burned, which means you would be poisoned. In the Carnivine counter case, this is always fine. So you have to decide either you... I think it's pretty toxic. Pretty toxic and Megastone. Yeah. Sorry about that. The thing is with pre-burn, if you mega and you have to mega on Arbok, you just do way less with Aerial Ace, right? So... yeah, I think it's pretty toxic. Perfect. Because pre-toxic, you just take less damage over 2 turns, and you're never out for more than 3 turns. 3 turns, you take equal amount of damage, right? As normal poison, and you're never out with this Hera for more than 3 turns. Where is this guy? This is him, right? Alright, this time for real. We have an insane opening for this fight, and it doesn't even matter. It's so crazy how good this Arbok is in the back. It's one of the scariest mons I've faced so far. So we're still in permanent Magma Storm with all the good shit that comes with that. This is Focus Sash, Sticky Web, Galvantula. We're going to let him set up Sticky Web. He has to here, actually. It's the only move we can go for. We're going to break Focus Sash with Rock Slide. Sticky Web up. This means their Pokemon get -1 speed if they're grounded and switch in. We're going to kill this with Extreme Speed. And we're going to bait Scorching Sands from Magmortar. It's Choice Specs Magmortar.
GL, this is easy and free for the goat.
Okay, we are Shed Shell, so we're going to switch out, and we're going to go to Xatu. He's going to be Choice Specs locked into an ineffective move. Normally this would mean that AI would switch, but because I have a fast 2-hit KO on everything in the back with Xatu, he actually can't. So we have a lot of time. We don't have infinite time because Magma Storm is still up, but we have a pretty good setup here. So we're going to go to Xatu. First turn, we're just going to defog to get rid of Sticky Web. Next, we're going to Psychic once. We can never kill with crit. Next, we're going to Future Sight once. And now we either kill with crit or over 2 turns. Either way, Ursa Ring in the back will get hit with Future Sight next. Inconsequential. Kill with Psychic. Bait in Ursa Ring for slow kill. We have Twisted Spoon on Xatu for some additional damage here. Beautiful. We outspeed and switch out with U-turn, because you can U-turn out of Magma Storm. We go to Arcanine to tank this incoming Crunch or Facade. It's fine. So this is why this opening was so insane. We've killed 3 Pokemon, invested 2 slots, and 1 Shed Shell. It's really, really, really good. And somehow this is still not enough to do this fight riskless. This will bait Arbok for fast kill with Aqua Tail. Okay, this is Bright Powder Arbok with Coil, with Gunk Shot, with Glare. It's so scary. Because you can go Zoom Lens to get rid of Bright Powder, but then you're not going Shed Shell to switch back out. Your Ghost types are just not enough to beat this. We're going to try. Dragapult has Wide Lens, which means I have a 99% chance to hit him. And he doesn't do very much damage to Dragapult. I believe this is guaranteed Aqua Tail. Yeah, he can't Gunk Shot on the switch. So we'll go to Dragapult first to hopefully soften this up. Dragapult means this can't Coil because we have Fast 2 at KO. Let's hope that we hit here. It's really good if we do. Let's Dragon Darts. Nice. Huge. Absolutely massive. That's completely fine. We're a Ghost type, so we can just switch. This is guaranteed to Gunk Shot. Okay, I think we have it. This is gonna look easy now, but to do this riskless was nearly impossible. So now we go to Shed Shell Magnezone and kill with Shockwave. And then we win with Heracross on the back line. Gunk Shot. Perfect. Kill with Shockwave. Take an Aqua Tail. Yeah, this is the situation I was talking about earlier, because now obviously Carnivine can Sleep Powder. So Heracross needed some form of preventing status. So we just go here. Perfect. I'll Mega Evolve for the culture here. Pin Missile, why not? Why not? Says a scope lens, no bright powder or anything like that. So yeah, that looked really clean, but it was super scary. Like if the Arbok starts like coiling and stuff, it starts to get really spooky. Like if you miss the Dragon Darts with pulled and like you don't two-shot with Shockwave from Magnezone and stuff like that, but whew, the lead was really fucking cool. That was huge. Okay, so far Deathless Hell Room. I can already tell you it's not going to continue because these next two fights are definitely like top 5 hardest in the game. It's going to be Tabitha into Maxi and Hell Room. Both of them have 6 Pokemon. We're going to sack so much. We'll do a little bit of cooking. I highly doubt that I'm doing Tabitha today, though. Yep, permanent Magma Storm for these fights as well. Look at this fucking bullshit. Look at this. Thank you, Minute. How do you feel about Bright Powder in these ROM hacks? There's counterplay. It's okay. On some of these it feels pretty bad, but I feel like you usually have counterplay. Okay, so Focus Sash plus Ephelon. I think we have 2 ways we can do this. I think we've done this calc before where we go like Rock Blast, Lycanroc.
Wow, 1 year passes quickly these
with
days.
damage boost, and then we sack it. This is one option. This is why we kept Rock Blast TM. I'm assuming nothing outspeeds you. Yeah, so you get Slow Kill, Hitmonlee, and then you just sack. You can alternatively lead with Flip Turn Scuda to proc Sash, and then go in on what is sometimes just straight up Explosion, unless you pre-damage into guaranteed Shadow Ball range. The third option is to lead Dragapult and scale attack. Or maybe you don't even need to scale attack if you go damage boost. Shadow Ball into Kecleon. Yeah, that's pretty good. So this is another option. I just want to look at the Lycanroc thing. The Barraskewzy thing, maybe. Like pre-damage, dead to Shadow Ball, go to Kecleon. And then kill with fake out. Where's that fucker? What do you bait? This gets you fast kill Victini. Cephalon is ghost. Oh, so you would sucker? Yeah. Does that change anything? Does that mean that Yan mega kills if you go dark type? I think so, right? No. He doesn't even have bug moves. I think this is still just Victini v create. It's not Hitmonlee, no. Oh wait, you take 2 rounds. It's actually exactly Hitmonlee. But it's kind of cringe because it's still sometimes fake out. I'm exactly 200 HP. Low kick is bugged. Kecleon's weight is wrong. Is it higher or lower than this? Okay, so he actually won't see low kick kill is what you're saying? That's good to know. So this would be the create. So you could either switch or sucker sack. Look like it's 20 base power. Yeah, okay. Switch in Wordier, send it back out. Yeah, you could go and intimidate Mon here to just yeet him. That means you have to go Shed Shell on Kecleon. You know what would be fucking beast? If you killed... I know I have to scale it, so it's probably not happening, but if you kill this Blacephalon with Shadow Sneak... you would be Ghost and just able to switch out. It doesn't change your bait, I don't think. Yeah. I don't think it does anything for the line, but it would be kind of cool. Wordier baits regular Absol. Yeah, my skewed outspeed's Mega Absol. So I could kill it after sacking Wordier. I think I only have one option for my Wordier, for my Naganadal answer, and I think I have to use Pulled. Because I think the only way I'm killing Groudon is Candy Electrode into kill with Solar Beam into bait Naganadal, Flamethrower, or Sludge Wave, and then I have to go Pulled and like risk. Anyway. Because the thing is, Electro dies to Naganadal, right? Anyway. So you can kill this with this, and then I assume you get Hitmonlee, because you go -1 and you've taken some Magma Storm. You should always bait kill. I think sometimes you can get faked out. Can you give Heracross a break? Yeah, I got you. Let's go in the fucking... Let's go in the hot tub. If you're damage boost on Skeezy, you show fast kill to Hitmonlee and instead get fucking Yanmega. That seems not great. Yeah, Grintool, I did the calcs. It's pretty bad, but you can survive. What's your Yanmega answer? We'll find out in a bit. So we can flip turn this. And come in on random move. It's not amazing. Okay, what do I have for random move Hitmonlee? I'm pretty sure I have a Rock Gem. Is that even a thing? Yeah, it is. I have it. Scuda gets sucker punched. Oh, you're right. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so we can't do this. I mean, what can I possibly do on Absol? Even with like a safe switch in, like I can go Shed Shell Hera. Or we can go Grand Bull and kill and sack. I think the problem is your bait is inconsistent with Grand Bull. Weezing's pretty good too. You don't kill with Strange Steam though, which is a little bit annoying. Shed Shell Hera works, right? But like I said, the bait is a little bit inconsistent.
You got this, King.
I think this Kecleon shit is probably bad. I think we should look at Dragapult lead, right? Which also gets you Absol. It actually gets you guaranteed Sucker Punch. So the switch to Hera is kind of fine. It just means you take 2 hits. Well, you take 1 hit. You take the CC usually. Plus 20. You're at like half health. This is almost always Hitmonlee, right? It super depends on if he crits or not, right? Yeah, but we CC, so we go -1 defense. Yeah, this should always be Hitmonlee for what is either Stone Edge or Fake Out. Doesn't Pult have fast kill on Absol? Oh, it might. I think I need minimum Dragon Fang to kill this, right? Yeah, it has fast kill. Ugh. So what does this even bait? You show fast kill here. You don't show fast kill here. And you kind of just outdamage everything, right? Is this Yan Mega? Is this Hitmonlee? No, you show... I think this is Yan Mega. Yeah, if I scale attack, I don't always kill. I need damage boost anyway. What Mon is this? I think it's Yan Mega. You can pre-damage a little bit to guarantee it too, if you really want to. And then you can go Rock Gem, Lycanroc. My Electrode outspeeds this at +1, by the way, but I don't think that really matters. Let's see if this is good. You take an Air Slash for like 40. And you're faster than everything, so this is just Hitmonlee. Is that a range to kill? Holy fucking shit, man. I mean, can I recover the line if I don't hit the range? Like, could I do something like... Maybe this even lets me just not go Rock Gem? Nah, because this motherfucker Giga Drains is the problem. Yeah. Insane. So what can I do? I have a few more candies, but I mean, I'd like to save them if I can. But like, I probably shouldn't get too greedy. I have 2 candies left, 2 scales. What the dog doing? I mean, you have to invest pChal if you do dog here, right? Like, the nice thing and like the bait afterwards is really horrendous as well. You think I should kill? I should plan Maxi first. I don't know. Let's look at Maxime. I guess. I don't know. So level 80, Grass Gem Solar Beam kills the Groudon. And baits Naganadel for what is always Flamethrower or Sludge Wave. And then you have to sack. And then he's locked into either Wave or Flamethrower, which I'm pretty sure means the only thing I can do is go to Pult. With like Lumberry. He's going to have Beast Boost up too. It's like really, really rough, but... Not on Maxi yet. I don't think you can afford to sack Electrode. Well, if I'm not sacking Electrode, I'm just not killing the Groudon, so I don't really know what you want me to do. When was my last death? It was Mount Pyre, right? Holy, I did every single grunt deathless. Like, I think if I'm Lumberry on Pult, I always barely survive, right? Whatever Naganadel throws at me. Pre-damage Troat, so it's dead to Storm. Oh, that's really interesting. So then I choose my switch and he chooses his, right? So you could, for example, guarantee Pulse from Naganadel by, like, going Dragapult after. That's really smart. I don't know if I can win from that position, though. Because, like... I just switch AI if I go to a Fairy. This is just terrible, right? I don't know if any of these fights are going to happen today. Okay, so Pult for the bait doesn't make sense. Because Dragon Pulse from this doesn't get us anything good. It doesn't get us any good position. Our steel types suck. I mean, maybe I can go Exca. If I'm willing to sack Exca. That sounds horrendous, though. Golisopod would be nasty here. Maybe. I can go Shed Shell Exca, I guess. And then it's what, Cast Form on Tangrowth or whatever? But you take 2 hits, you have to sack before you go Cast Form, right? I have no other lead for Groudon. I checked like the entire box. Rapid Spin so it can't switch AI. I'd have to spin 3 times. I take way too much damage in the process, right? Okay, yeah, let's find a different bait, maybe. But whatever that is basically has to hold the Shed Shell. Or I guess just die. I don't know. Like we could do, let's see. How do you even get Sludge Wave from this? Because this gets you Tangaroth. I guess Wheezing gets you Sludge Wave, I assume. No, Wheezing gets you Tangaroth. This Torterra is not fragging Groudon, my friend. Okay. Pulcha is just your plan. Or you just defeat this with Pult. Like, you always win this. It's kind of fun. And I think then you just bait, what, Tangaroth slow kill? Nothing outspeeds you. But, like, to get back in on Tangaroth, if you want to do the cast form shit on Tangaroth, you have to sack first too, right? Tangaroth random move seems like horrendous, man. I think doing the Pult 1v1 for Naganadel is probably just bad. Well, like, don't you just die if you come in on Weather Ball or Solar Beam with cast form? Sack into it. Suggesting a focus sash that the player doesn't get in the room that has permanent Magma Storm is insane, bro. Ball hard. Brother, this is not a ball hard angle at all. Yeah, this is straight up random move. I think letting the Electro die to Storm is probably better. It's not like I'm gonna like... Like I just can't win from that position. Oh, 3 dead and 3 in my back line. Well, no, it would be 2 in my back line. Versus Chomp. Mew. Okay, then maybe I bait Chomp. I kill with Pult. This doesn't even fucking kill. And this can scale shot to fuck your day up. If you sack to it. What's the scariest mon on this team? Fucking pick one, dude. I don't know. Yeah, Lizzie's good on Garchomp. That's true. God, this is so fucking spooky. Holy shit. Wheezing into Groudon. Now you just died a Heat Crash crit. Well, I was thinking that, Jean, but then I realized if Garchomp kills Castform with Scale Shot, you're just fucked, right? Because now Chomp is faster than Dragapult. I don't think I can do the Electrode into Pult on Naganadel line. It's way too fucked. Because I need to sack on Tangrowth to get Castform in, to sack it, to get like Lizzie in on Garchomp. I mean, like, we can look at it. I don't know. Do like Wordier, Castform, Lizzie, and then I have one slot to deal with Mew and Houndoom. Yeah, I don't think so, man. No, I need boosting item to see kill on Mew with Pult. Also, Pult's at like 10 HP. I don't think Skuta does anything on this fight. Kills Houndoom with Lorb. Yeah, I guess. I think. Does it? Does mine? Nope. Good try, brother. But yeah, with solar power it does. But okay. If I lead if I do the electro dies to this and then I go Scuda, I bait. Oh wait, I think this baits Snaganadal. No. Yeah, because I don't. Oh, there's overlap with Dragon Pulse. That's really fucking unfortunate, isn't it? Also, you can't flip turn because he's faster than you. Okay. What the fuck does Araquanid bait here? Pretty sure Araquanid gets you Tangaroth for outspeed, out damage? There's a web angle here. I can't web on the lead because I'm dead to Stone Edge crit. But I can web on this because I'm pretty sure if I have Electro die to Magma Storm and then send out Araquanid, he doesn't have any fast kills on Araquanid. So I think it's Tangaroth for outspeed, out damage. Which means I actually get a guaranteed sticky web off. This is kinda insane, no? And then you have to sack Araquanid. Probably. Yeah, my pulled out speed's Naganadal. Let's say I sack Araquanid. And then I go cast form to kill this. And he goes Garchomp. -1 speed. Cast form doesn't get Ice Beam, huh? We're not allowed a little bit of hope in this ever. I don't even think it would matter. Gets Blizzard. Isn't Blizzard like 50% accuracy in Sun? Yeah, it's kind of hype if you hit the blizzard here. I think the problem is he can scale shot, right? Although scale shot gives +1 speed, right? So he would just tie. So he'd just go. Yeah. This is kind of hype. Okay. If Castform doesn't do it, you just kill him with Pult, right? Although you think you need damage boost for that, but we can figure that out. Dude, and then you actually just bait and Naganadel and you chain kill. Wait, this is so sick, no? So I guess Castform getting the frag on Garchomp probably doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I think you just need to sack this here. You don't kill Mew with Life Orb Phantom Force. You need some sort of damage boost to kill Chomp. Although, Castform is always getting a hit off on Chomp, so far you actually don't need damage boost. Oh, this is so good, though. This is really, really good. So if you kill Naganadel... Does he not go Houndoom, though? He goes slow kill Houndoom, right? Wait, and then you actually just win with Hera. No, Hera doesn't outspeed Houndoom in Sticky Web. Or Mew for that matter. Change ability when counting base Houndoom. You're right. That's still slow kill on Pult, though. If I scale Hera speed... Yeah, that's it. Right, you just reteach X Scissor. Yeah, because you can go damage boost. You have to go Lorb. Holy. Okay, so we can definitely do it with one more sack. Yeah, and Araquanid can... Oh, you can't really save Araquanid, though. Right? It's four sacks, one scale, one candy. What else can we do on this Houndoom guaranteed Dark Pulse? We could switch to... I don't know if we can save Araquanid. Because it means Cast Form comes in on what is like usually Solar Beam, right? So you just lose. Thank you, Luke. I don't have a Charty Berry now. Well, like I could pre-burn Araquanid to prevent Sleep Powder at least. Yeah, pre-poison. Yeah, I don't know if that... Because Electrode dies to the Magma Storm, which means the turn is over, right? If I send in Araquanid then, do I still take... It doesn't matter if I take poison damage or not, because this will not bait Garchomp, and that's the highest damage. I'm pretty sure that's still just Tangrowth. Yeah, I don't think you take damage, right? I think you have to sack Araquanid. I'm pretty sure you do. How awful is the run with Electrode dying? It's better than being dead. Some people say that they think Electrode isn't even that good from this point onwards, but I don't know. If this is always Dark Pulse from Houndoom on the Pult, I can, in theory, I think... I can, in theory, go Hera, right? Nah, crit does too much damage. Because I need to go Lorb and pre-burn. I can't switch this in on Dark Pulse. I have to have another sack. Unless there's something else I can switch into Houndoom. Bro, imagine Breloom clutches up here. I think he's not fast enough, right? Not quite. I don't think Mega Heracross outspeed. Yeah, Mega Heracross. Well, if I scale speed, Mega Heracross outspeeds Mew. Okay. So I guess I maybe can come in on Dark Pulse. Because I'm only taking 3. I'm taking 3 turns of... Yeah, this does barely work. So I think I can bring in Hero on Dark Pulse. I just don't know if it is always Dark Pulse or not. But I think it is. Because... Yeah, I've only taken 2 rounds of Magma Storm until then, and no other forms of damage. Okay. So then Araquanid stays alive, I sack on Tangaroth, and I win? Or... So it's sack Electrode, Cast Form, and 1 more. Yeah, I think I can get Hera in on Dark Pulse. And I think I can save Araquanid. I think this is it. That's really good. Like, I can choose 1 sack. I use a scale on Hera. Hera speed isn't even that bad of a scale. And I sack Electrode and Cast Form. I think Araquanid sometimes dies, right? Because I have to pre-toxic. So, I think I sometimes die to residual damage after its solar beam crits me. That's okay though. Like the line is still intact after that. I have to sack Electrode. It's the only way I can lead on this fight. Yeah, exactly. For Rack, when it gets crit, that means the other sack survives, I guess. Okay, so we know what we need to invest on Maxi. So time to plan Tabitha. I don't have to lure up the Heracross, right? I just give it a Mega Stone. Dark Pulse crit does 60. And then I kill, and then I kill. Yeah. If you scale speed, Mega outspeeds Mew. And then regular Hera with scaled speed outspeeds Houndoom. It's perfect. Okay, Tabitha time. Alright, we have a couple lead options. And they're all kind of ass, if I can be real. Scale Hera right away. We'll think about it. It's not like let's be like Mega Absol or something. One thing real quick. You don't actually need the guaranteed kill on this, right? Actually, yeah. Dragapult doesn't even need an item for this whole strat to work. It's kind of insane. Because Cast Form will always get an attack off on Garchomp before it dies. So, Meteor always kills. He sees fast kill, he gets webbed, and then you kill with Dragon Darts. God, this is insane. Cast Form Blizzard would be really funny, but I think... I mean, it doesn't even fuck up the line if you do it. It'd just be kind of hype, I guess. It doesn't really change anything, though, because, like, eventually, after that, you would just sack... Oh, you know what could fuck you, actually? Is if Cast Form gets taken super low for some reason, and is then dead to Naganadal U-turn, then you're actually just fucked, right? Yes, okay, so you have to sack on Garchomp. Okay. Alright, we have Maxi. It's good. Okay, so we either kill this with darts and bait fucking Absol. Hello, are you homosexual? First message. Crazy. Crazy. He didn't technically break any rules, but the vibes were off, you know what I mean? Okay, so we can kill Absol with Hera and bait Hitmonlee, commit the Shed Shell. This was the first cook here. And it's not amazing, but it's okay. This is always Hitmonlee. And I think you can pretty much rely on this being Stone Edge. So then you would go to like... I still... By the way, I'm just super stalling because I just straight up don't have a Yanmega answer. Well, I think the only thing I have for Yanmega that's kind of interesting is my Electrode outspeeds it at +1. I thought we could pull Bates Yanmega. Oh yeah, because you fast kill regular Absol. If you damage boost for... Yeah. Okay. Ah, shit. Well, okay, so what do you do then? Yeah, I'm doing more than 2 fights a day challenge, impossible difficulty. I did fucking 3 fights today, and they're some of the hardest in the fucking game. And I'm still cooking. Nope. So, yeah, so here's something funny. Excel Rock, Rock Gem, Lycan Rock does not fucking kill this Yanmega.
Fight someone.
Candy would do it. Yeah, Roars just doesn't always win. Go for Trode. Well, I can't switch on Air Slash, right? Because I just died a crit. And if I do a pivot, then he's +2, so I'm no longer faster. What was the other thing we had? We had something kind of cool with like scale Shadow Sneak on Kecleon to kill Blacephalon. That was kind of heat, but... And then you get Victini.
Why'd people happy?
That was kind of cute. There's no way I'm scaling Shadow Sneak on this, though. There's no fucking shot. I get one more scale in Aqua Hideout, right? What's the problem with Flip Turn into Sucker? From Kecleon, you mean? Well, the issue is like, you gotta commit the Shed Shell, right? Or you sack Kecleon, which honestly I'm not willing to do. This thing is fucking amazing. You get Quick Claw Pangoro and Aqua Hideout. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know, boys. It's looking pretty hazy. Okay, what if I do Wordier on Victini? What did we say with that bait? Absol, right? I think. Kills the Absol. Heracross can do it. Who's gonna kill Hitmonlee? Yeah. Because Dragapult deals with Hitmonlee, obviously. This is already 2 Shed Shells committed. I don't know. Can you encore fake out? If I want him to switch, yeah. I can do that. I think the Dragapult lead seems so obvious. Into kill Absol. Into something on Hitmonlee Stone Edge. Is there any way we can make it so that the Stone Edge doesn't kill Heracross? No, there's no way. This is always going to be Hitmonlee. If we scale it, if we scale speed now. Oh, if we scale speed now, we're faster than Hitmonlee though. So this would be Yanmega instead. That's potentially huge. And now if Lycanroc fucking killed... We could go here. And then sack to Hitmonlee and then kill with Dragapult. And then the fight's basically over. Right? Well, you kind of still have to deal with a whole ass Victini, but it's kind of besides the point. Wouldn't unburden fake out, fuck you. Maybe. Maybe. Revenge kill with Kecleon. That's... I guess you could revenge kill with... If you miss the range... No, the problem is you can't revenge kill this with anything. Because he just Giga Drains on Lycanroc, right? Otherwise you could, like, revenge kill with Sucker Punch, I guess. Yeah, I have a Maxi line. Well, if I go Arcanine on Yanmega, I've committed a whole ass Shed Shell, right? And I can just lose to Air Slash flinches. Pre-damage Lycanroc so it doesn't heal. Well, you still have to not be dead to Air Slash crit, right? Plus Magma Storm. Oh, you're saying he only Air Slashes you once? It's still a lot of damage. This is definitely not a guaranteed winning matchup or anything. Volt Switch Electrode. Well, you can't get Electrode in on Air Slash because you just died a crit. Let's maybe look at other stuff that kills Absol. Because it is a free switch always. Well, no. Oh, fuck yeah. It's Yan Mega. Sorry. Yeah, so this is like always air slash. Wait, why did we say this is Yan Mega? Because it out damages. Because I show fast kill on this guy. I show fast kill on this guy. And this is the first thing that out damages me. Well, actually, if I go Lorb on Pult, I actually also show fast kill to Yan Mega. So this would be Victini. V-create psychic overlap. Wait, I out damage though. This is lax. Isn't that kind of horrendous? Yeah. You know, damage lax too. Yeah, so it's just order. So it's just lax. Yeah, that's terrible. You don't go Lorb. So either you bait Yan Mega here and deal with it. I mean, Arcanine is probably fine, right? Absol sees itself getting fast killed by Pult. What would you actually do if you never got the Drapi encounter? Bro, it'd be free, because then I would have gone for it on Mount Pyre and I would have gotten it. And then I'd have an additionally, I'd have like a Noivern in box or something like that additionally. It would have been sick. And then this gets you like random move Hitmonlee. Mamma mia. Oh, that's not good. I think I'm out of juice. I'm not gonna lie. You could take Hitmonlee with Basculegion, I think. Because you can even go Citrus, right? And then you just kill with Liquidation into Sneak. What does that get you? It probably gets you Victini Bolt Strike. And then you would go into wordier. Which gets you Absol. And then you go to whatever your Absol counter is. We said Heracross earlier, but I don't know. We can use a lot. Wheezing kind of works. Is there any reason Wheezing would be better? Nope, they just both bait Air Slash anyway. Nothing counters Absol without a Shed Shell. So you either sack to it or you ball out. You could do Heracross and then get Air Slash here. Wait, no, Yanmega's already dead in this version of the line, right? Yeah, wait, so this gets you Victini, actually, with eject button used. How the fuck do you win against that? Like, how do you actually win against Victini? Hydreigon walls it. Gotcha, man. Yeah, I have one slot left to deal with Victini and Lax. I think this is not it, boys. Well, V-Create lowers speed. Yeah, then maybe. This line already has it ejected ones. How do I beat Lax? Dragapult kind of owns Lax. How? Wait, can he... I guess if I'm damage boosted, he can't actually Heat Crash, right? Let's say I scale attack or some shit, I don't know. Heracross doesn't one-shot it. But, like, I don't know. This is a roll to 2 at KO, and you've already... I mean, Pult hasn't really taken... Pult has only taken, like, one round of Magma Storm so far, I guess. So maybe it's okay. Yeah. This means if we want to do this, we have to scale attack on Pult. I don't think Basque Legion, because like right now I have Basque Legion doing Hitmonlee. Which is kind of not it. Maybe I can do Victini with Arcanine. I think this can win. Arcanine probably. Because you're taking 2 hits from Yanmega, you're pretty low after Magma Storms. And you can probably not come in on Victini. Man, Dreadnought is just not him. I can't afford to Guts Heracross, right? I'm taking too much damage. Well, I guess I'm only taking 1 hit from Absol. It's not that bad. I've kind of lost sight of where I'm at in the bait. I think it's like Basque Legion baiting this, and then you go Wardier on this, and then it baits Absol, and then, yeah, okay. And then Wardier gets sacked to Absol, and you go Hera, and you take 1 hit, plus the Magma Storm tick. Maybe, I mean, you'd have to come in on, like, yeah, no, it really doesn't work. I'll check right now, Confection Witch. So stupid. No. Resolve Tabitha. I'm kind of at it. I think something's beginning to form here, but we're not quite there. It's like Yanmega on Pult, right? And then Arcanine, and then Hitmonlee, and then Basque Legion, and then Legion baits Victini, and then you do this, and then you get Absol, and then you kill Absol with Hera. And then you get Victini v Create. That's the line so far. One issue that I see already is that this isn't even always Victini v Create. No, Wardier gets sacked on... I need 2 Shed Shells. Wardier has to get sacked on Absol, bro. How do you... You have to switch Wardier. There's Magma Storm. How do you get Wardier out? Bro, please. If we do the Lichen Rock candy sack, I think it's kind of free. Because then you just sack to Shitmonlee. And you go Legion on the Hitmonlee. Which gets you the Bolt Beak line again. Which means you're back on the Word Ear line, which means you do Hera. And then you have something to swap into V-Create. AKA Arcanine. And then you kill Victini with Arcanine, and then it's just Snorlax who can't curse on you, so then you can go to Pult or whatever. The problem is, if you miss the range, I mean, you would pre-damage to, like, be never dead to air slash crit on the switch in. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah, it's not wasting candies, it's using candies. So you need to live air slash crit plus Magma Storm. Magma Storm does 28, and then air slash max roll crit does 147. So you go to 176. What did we say Magma Storm does? We said it does... I already forgot. 28. Yeah, okay. So worst case, air slash minimum roll plus Magma Storm deals 150 2. So you'd be sitting at 24 HP. Is that right? No, that's crit minimum roll. 83. So you'd be sitting at 111. So you would take 111. Go to 65. That sounds right. He lives Accelerock on 3. And then recovers another 32. So he goes to 35 HP. So you always kill with Sucker. But then what is that bait? Because I think that bait's like... I don't even know what point we're at right now. This is like second Mon, right? Legion Sneak. How does Polton update Absol first? It shows fast kill. Does Legion Sneak get you back online? What does it bait? I think it baits Victini, outspeed, out damage. Yeah, and then the problem is... So now so if we do this, I think it's Victini for the... And then we can do this again. But then instead of baiting Absol, I think Wordier might bait Hitmonlee. No, it still baits Absol. And you're kind of back online. And then Heracross baits Victini again. Then you go here. How was I killing Hitmonlee with this line? Legion, right? But that was after Lycanroc sack, obviously. So now I can't bring him in. And now I'm out of sacks. Maybe I can bring Pult in now. Only if I scale attack. So if I save the candy on Lycanroc, I'm always scaling attack on Pult. Which is probably good anyway. Hera doesn't beat Lee, no. Well, actually... It sees guaranteed fast kill on Arcanine. It's too risky. Because you can't come in on Stone Edge. Also, newsflash, Arcanine doesn't even kill Victini. Ah, fuck. He does a Victini's -1. Didn't I just literally calc it, bro? Why are you trying to gaslight me? Mark side is 89 to 105. The answer is somewhere here. But I'm out of juice. I can't find it. I gotta come back tomorrow. We're pretty close to the answer, though. Is there anyone Nuzlocking that I've never rated before? Save as Untitled is doing a EK run, and he's in Victory Road. Go make them a compliment. Say hi. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching.